I think we're good now. Maybe. What up, diabetes? It's quinoa time, baby. Did you say there's two quinoa things? There's a quinoa meal and quinoa bites. We'll see how the quinoa bites turn out. I'm trying something. The other one should be fine. How's it going, diabetes? Oh yeah, I gotta this and this. Turn those off so they don't double up on me. I came down here and I couldn't find my I couldn't find where my phone was, so I couldn't actually switch it over. I'm like down here. I'm like, I thought I brought my phone down here. I'm looking where to change it over to this, but it turns out it was in my bathroom from when I was putting in my beard stuff, you know. Oops. Uh-oh, water check. I'm not prepared, dude. Hold on. How's it going, diabetes, and how's it going, Nighthawk? All right. Oh wait, there's still water in here. I got it. Forgot that's still from the gym. It tastes like hose water, dude. Hey, anyways, let me put on my uniform. All right. I feel like the camera's too low, pointed too low. But then, if I'm over here, it's fine. I'm too tall, dude. Damn it, this is backwards. Bro, finally, where's the 50 viewers? Bro, I just went live. What are you talking about, 50 viewers? I gotta wait for the good blessing of someone rating me during my cooking streams. Which somehow seems to be a common occurrence. So I'm not complaining, but all right. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put this right here. Can you still hear me fine? It looks like it. I pulled this in the gym. I clipped it to my shirt. Although this is an apron, but I think we're good. Oh my gosh, this is hanging off. Just waiting for the camera to fall into the sink. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna make 4 things. We're gonna make pro crispy protein bars. Should be at some point. We're gonna make chicken and like a Mediterranean chicken and orzo thing. But it's the lazy man's chicken and orzo. I have a rotisserie chicken in the fridge. I'm just gonna take the meat from, so I don't have to cook the chicken. And then, we're gonna do a quinoa ratatouille. Although normally I would put in yellow squash with the zucchini and the eggplant, but the yellow squash looked like ass, so it's just zucchini and eggplant. Could have done like mushrooms or something. Anyway, and then I'm also gonna make these cheesy quinoa bites that may or may not turn out okay. We'll see. I just got notifications that I went live from my Discord late. Great job, Eucробot. You remember how shitty it was trying to do Brute Bomber when you got it in normal raid roulette? Yeah. You gotta see how bad it is now. Brute Bomber 2.0? What do you... Oh my god, dude. Dude, I got PTSD from Brute Bomber, dude. Whew. I need like 3 cups of quinoa for this, so I guess we'll start that. We'll probably actually start the quinoa. I just got this big bag of this. They didn't have store brand, so I got this Ancient Harvest traditional quinoa. I haven't made quinoa in a while, but bring 1 cup quinoa, 2 cups water to a boil, reduce to simmer, cover. Cook about 15 minutes until water is absorbed. Cooked grain appears soft and translucent. If using a rice cooker, treat quinoa like rice. 2 parts water, 1 part quinoa. To recover cook. Do not eat raw. Fully cook before eating. So we're gonna cook it. I'm just gonna do this in a pot. Allegedly it makes like it triples in size. So if I put a cup in there, I should get 3 cups, which is what I'm looking for. Let's see. Raw to cooked quinoa. 1 cup of raw quinoa yields roughly 3 cups of cooked quinoa. Woo! Awesome. All right. I think this pot should be okay. Is it this lid? Nope. Is it this one? Success. Woo! Ugh. Like Orbeez? Yeah, just like Orbeez. This is just like Orbeez. Is it treble in volume when it's done cooking? Make sure you got it. Well, I'm only doing a cup, so I think this should be good. I'm not cooking all this. I need 3 cups of cooked. So 1 cup for the quinoa bites and 2 cups for the ratatouille. So I think this will be all right. You think? Oh, let's see what a cup looks like in there. I haven't made quinoa in a while, so. But we'll start this, and then we could probably make the protein bars while we're waiting for this to cook. Or I could do the orzo. Well, the protein bars I gotta throw in the fridge, so we'll set this to cook. We'll start the protein bars after, I think, and we'll go back to this. It's probably better if it cools down a little bit anyway. Yep, smells about like what I remember. Oh, let me do what I did last time and actually just pull this up like I'm at the gym, so I don't have to keep walking back and forth like some goon. You make a pound at a time? How much is a pound? Like, you do it by weight? How much is a pound, dude? Well, I guess you can keep it. Honestly, I think if you make a whole bunch and keep in the fridge, honestly, I think both of these recipes I'm going to do would probably work better if it was leftover. Oh, okay. Do you just keep, do you eat it all at one time? Do you eat a pound of quinoa at a time? Light snack, dude. 1 pound of quinoa. Alright, let me put in a cup here. About a cup. Do I gotta rinse it? It doesn't say to rinse it. Does it matter? Do I got, you mean like wash it like rice? Should I do that? Uh, well, let me whip out this bad boy then. Let me bring this over here. I'll rinse in some cold water then. Just run it through. Get it all nice and wet. It doesn't really absorb any water or anything. It's just kind of staying all kind of puffed almost. I guess that's probably why you're saying rinse it.
You have time. I mean, I'm getting nice.
Alright. I'll call that good, maybe. I gave it a solid rinsing, I think. Now it looks like when it sounds, I don't think it was really bubbling anymore. I hit it with the jets. I think it'll be alright. It almost reminds me of, what's that like magic sand stuff that was like colorful? That's the consistency it reminds me of right now. Well, you know what? We'll try it just like this. If it turns out alright, then I think we're good. You know, sometimes you try things. If it works out alright, then you're good. If you gotta change stuff later on, then so be it. You gotta do things to learn. Because what if I follow that exact method every time? But so the other thing with this is I'm cooking it in stuff. I'm not eating it by itself, so it's probably less of a rinsing is probably a good idea regardless, because that's what I do with rice anyway. But since I'm not eating it on its own, it's kind of like part of the dish. I think we'll be okay, regardless. I get in there with my hands moving around. Well, that's what I do with the rice. I kind of like, but I don't know. We got some quinoa. I assume I do this like rice, where I'm gonna put the water in here, at least according to the package, and then I'm gonna bring it to a boil. All right, we got 2 cups of water. Look at that. We're gonna go ahead and try not to burn myself. I'll put it on high, I guess. We'll bring it to a boil. And then it said reduce and cover, like you do with the rice, until all the water is absorbed. So we'll just let that go. I think that's what it said. Bring it to a boil, reduce the simmer, cover. Alright. So we're just going to let that go. We're going to let it go. We're going to just do our protein bars real quick while we wait for that. We're going with the crispy ones again today. Oh. Let me whip out my Sunday special kombucha. All right, so that's going. I never actually put this in my recipe thing. I just have it, the ingredients in my macro tracker. Let's see. Oops, no, not that. Crispy protein bars. All right, so we're gonna do some Rice Krispies. You know, got some Rice Krispies. Hopefully, yeah, I still got plenty in this box. We're gonna do 3 cups of Rice Krispies for that crunch. We'll do 1. And we'll do 2. And we'll do 3. Got all our Rice Krispies in here. Maybe a little taste for myself. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell the macro gods. We don't need them coming after me. But I'm bulking, so. I'm bulking. That's my excuse. I'm bulking, guys. I'm bulking. I need all the calories so I can get swole. Anyways. I think last time. What did I do last time I tried these? Did I put the protein powder in before or after? I think probably the way to go. We're gonna put the protein. I think I tried to mix it in the peanut butter before, so I think we're gonna go with 4 scoops of protein powder in here. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Alright. Got 4 scoops, and I left the scoop out again for some reason. Don't know why. Alright. We got that. I think I'm just going to take a fork real quick and give this a little mixy mix. Mix our Rice Krispies and our protein powder up a little bit. We'll pour a liquidy sludge in here to get it all together, but it's good to not just have a lump of protein powder somewhere. You just kind of spread it around. Alright. And then we'll take this other bowl right here, bloop, and we need some peanut butter and maple syrup. Everybody's favorite things. They're both delicious. Boop. Unless you're diabetes, then it might kill you. But, you know, fortunately for me, it will not kill me. Don't forget the tequila. Not in the protein bars? Come on, dude. Where's the tequila? Maybe a tequila maple syrup. Let's go. New invention. Alright, we need 3/4 of a cup, so I got a half cup and a fourth cup. Get our let's fill up. The quinoa is starting to bubble a little bit, so we'll probably reduce that here momentarily. There's about a half cup, maybe a little bit more or something. I don't know. Alright, half cup it is. And then we'll do a fourth cup. We'll do the same thing with maple syrup after. But we'll get like a little spatula to help clean these out a little bit. Might be a little too much. Just do that. Alright, let me do this. Alright, peanut butter good. Got this. So it's like simmering, it's not really bubbling yet, but it's getting there. Alright, let me get this off. And then a little bit of peanut butter for me. Obviously, you gotta taste your ingredients to make sure they're good. Alright. Peanut butter. Too bad I don't have any jelly, so it's not peanut butter jelly time, boys. Alright, actually I probably should have kept that spoon. Yeah, whatever. Alright, it's starting to boil, so I'm going to bring it down to a low simmer. Just cover that. Checking it about 15 minutes as it says on the package. And we'll see if it absorbed everything. But back here we go to this ooh, there's some maple syrup on the bottle. Let me oh, that is way too sticky. Never mind. I was gonna lick it. That is kind of thick on the side of the bottle. Got the traces of maple syrup there. Anyways, we're gonna do 3/4 a cup of maple syrup as well. For our sweetener and more carbs. Zoop. Alright, there's a half cup. Yeah, fourth cup. Delicious. You make some extra bars. These aren't these are not the granola bars. Those are the protein bars with O in the name. These are crispy protein bars. What up, Random? How you doing, dude? Alright, so we're gonna get off whatever peanut butter we can on here. We gotta throw this in the old microwave. Alright, boop. Well, gotta soften up the peanut butter, you know? Right, let me stick those here. Put this in for, I think, like a minute. Is usually what I do when I do these things. So we'll go a minute. Throw the maple syrup back in the refrigerator. And we'll melt this down. Pretty good. Did some household shit this weekend and stuff with the parent. Oh, with the plants. I thought that said parents for a second. Did you like repot the plants or something? What kind of plants you rock? How many plants you got now? I know you were getting into plants and shit. Did have dinner with my parents tonight, yeah? Oh. Well, I knew it. I knew it, but I didn't really know it. It just, I read it wrong. Because I'm like a mile away from the screen. And you know, being a Sasquatch like this fella right here, I'm the counter's like down here, and I gotta look all the way down here to a little laptop screen. You know, that's my excuse. I don't know how much of an excuse that is, but whatever. Alright. Let's see if this has melted the peanut butter enough into a sloppy mess, maybe. Usually a minute's good. Try and break it up in the warm maple syrup, and the warm peanut butter should kind of. Let me try to give it a mix with this. See if the fork helps. Mostly cleaning out my patio and getting ready for this year's patio plants. I have an elevated flower bed coming on Tuesday. I'll plant my tomatoes. Ooh, tomatoes and basil, hell yeah. I got some cherry tomatoes that I'm gonna use in today's recipe. Or one of today's recipes. But basil's always good. I think that's probably melted up enough in there. Usually the peanut butter just needs a little extra oomph to come apart. And then we're going to bring this back here. And we're going to pour in here like so. It's going to sink to the bottom. Then we're going to have to not be super quick, but not be super slow. And we're going to try to get this all mixed in to itself. Get it all spread around. Gotta kind of fold it. You don't want to like smash things, but trying to get that peanut butter maple syrup concoction around everything. You want a tomato plant of extras had 100%. I don't know. I haven't really been growing anything here. Our yard's a mess. What kind of tomatoes? Just the big old tomatoes, or are they like cherry tomatoes or something? Alright. Now that we don't see any more of the protein powder or whiteness from the Rice Krispies, I think where this is sufficiently done, and we will grab our 8x8 pan, right chow, and some parchment paper. Maybe I should look into doing a garden this year or something, I don't know. Maybe I should try. We're going to put some parchment paper in here. Maybe. Alright. I'm going to dump this in the middle. Kind of take lumps of it and put it around the pan, and then kind of even it out afterwards. It's usually my method here. But after we're done with the protein bars, our quinoa should be relatively close to being done. We still got to cut some stuff up for like the ratatouille and stuff, but that is okay. Alright, this is good. The ones I'm growing are called sunrise bumblebee tomatoes. What the hell? Gardening is quite fun. I used to have in my apartment before I moved here, I had an arrow garden, and I would grow like, well, I wouldn't grow tomatoes, but I'd grow like herbs and stuff. Oh. Are they like like taste and consistency more like cherry tomatoes. I'll have to look here in a second when I'm done with this. So I let this get too cold. It's a pain in the ass to try to even out. So I want to get this in the pan before I stop to take a gander. They'd be good like little sauce ones then probably, or snack ones. I don't know, maybe. Oh, pretty sweet, okay. But anyway, for these protein bars, or crispy protein bars, whatever these are. Rice Krispie protein bars. This all like this. Habanada peppers. Let me clean the outside of this real quick. So we'll make our topping. Alright, so we got those in there. We're gonna have to put it in the fridge, but we're gonna make our topping here. I actually should have kept the peanut butter out. I'm gonna do about a tablespoon of peanut butter. Something like that. Zoop. There's a losing battle over here. No. Alright. Oh. I need this quarter cup as well, technically. We'll whip back out the quarter cup. And we'll grab our dark chocolate chips. I found through trial and error that if you put in some like peanut butter or something, I'm sure you can do with oil or butter as well, a little bit in with your chocolate chips, they don't dry as fast and you can spread them a lot easier, and when you go to cut them they don't just like shatter. So that's why I put peanut butter in here with these. About a quarter cup, I think a quarter cup. Was it a quarter cup or a half cup? I macroed for a quarter cup. Okay, excellent. I'm just using the same bowl I used for the maple syrup peanut butter mixture. But this should take 1 minute as well, so I'm just going to put it in for a minute. Don't go too crazy on these or you'll burn it, and if it burns and it sticks to your plate, it's out of SpaghettiOs or bowl. So I'm just going to roll this up. And then clip this. And then shove this in here. This should be almost done. We'll check it after we're done. Yeah, burnt chocolate's no bueno. But usually a minute is what I want on here. Yeah, I would do 30 seconds, mix it, do 30, but it seems to be a minute in my microwave is the one that we want. But we're going to make our topping for our, peanut butter chocolate protein bars. The Bulkin protein bars. Oh no, it's burnt. It's not burnt. Alright, so they don't look like they're done, but you gotta mix them to see if they're done. But the peanut butter helps it not dry too, or like become a solid mass too fast. So just kind of mix it And these chips should turn to this liquid here. And we're going to take this. You still got to move slightly fast, but not like extra crazy fast. So I usually just go bloop. And we go a little over there. And we take some more. And we go like this. And then we take some more. And we go like this. Then we take the rest of it, or as much more as we can get. We go like this, and we do this. But kind of work it down the plate here, or down the bars, kind of like in the middle. Just trying to spread it out on the bars. I usually kind of keep it towards the middle so like the edges are not, I don't go edge to edge. Just kind of spread it out here. Maybe get a little bit extra off. But yeah, just kind of like in the center. Like so. And since I mixed in some peanut butter, or you could, I guess if you're using almond butter or something, or even butter, or I think like coconut oil and stuff works as well, it won't, like normally if you use just chocolate chips, it gets like super hard real fast, and when you go to cut it, it kind of like shatters into like a chocolate bar pieces. But this, adding a little bit of peanut butter with it, since I usually use peanut butter in the protein bars anyway, in my different versions. Look at that. Look at that. Look at a secret hack. I found this out, like, I've been trying different protein bar recipes. Trying different versions, trying to figure out how to make like ones that I really like, or different versions I can change upon. And one of the recipes said, oh, use a half a cup of peanut butter and 1 tablespoon. I'm like, why did you separate out the tablespoon? And then I looked in the recipe and it said put it in with the chocolate. I was like, why? Why? And I did it and I was like, oh my God, this is genius. Anyway, I'm gonna put this in the fridge until a later time. I don't have an exact time for you, but all right, let me check our quinoa. Is it nice and absorbed and fluffy? I would say it's probably done. I would say that's done. I don't see any water down there. I would say we're probably good. Some undisclosed amount of time it will be in the fridge. Alright, I'm going to say that's done. So we're going to leave that off to the side for now. I don't think I might need some stuff. So I'm just going to wash the stuff real quick from our protein bars. And then we got to cut up some stuff for our, we'll do the quinoa ratatouille first. We'll probably do quinoa ratatouille, chicken and orzo. It's like a Greek chicken and orzo. And then the quinoa bites at the end. But this is kind of like almost like a ratatouille casserole. I don't think I was gonna throw it in the oven. To kind of bake. But I'm going to move some of this stuff. We're going to wash this real quick so we can reuse whatever. I don't know what I actually need to reuse. But also so I don't have to do like a shit ton of dishes at the end or be looking for things. Just do it as you go, and it makes life 1 million times easier. Those are real numbers. Those are real factual numbers from many researches or test that they have run on how much time it saved me. 1,000,000 times easier. You let the food sit there on the stuff, especially peanut butter, it's gonna stick there a dumb amount of time. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to get off. And the chocolate. So, we shall nip it in the butt right now and not burn my hand with this hot ass water, please. But the ratatouille has the quinoa ratatouille has turkey in it. So I got some ground turkey. I got a zucchini and a eggplant. And I think I already said this, but usually I would put in like a yellow squash as well. Although all the yellow squashes at the store looked like ass, so I did not get a yellow squash. I just said we're going without the yellow squash. But we're gonna do like, onion garlic in there with the turkey, and then we throw in the rest of our veggies. Oh, and we got like a can of crushed tomatoes we'll throw in there, and it'll be like with the quinoa and everything. It'll be all in there, and then toss in the oven, let it bake. So the eggplant chicken gets soft. We'll throw some cheese on top and just, throw in there under broil. Get a little bit of bubbly and maybe some brownish. It'll be delicious, probably. It's like ratatouille, kind of, but with turkey and kind of like a casserole, maybe. I don't know. It's a thing. It will be good, probably. And like I said, we got the chicken in Orzo. It's like a Mediterranean thing, so I got a rotisserie chicken at the store because I was too lazy to cook the normal chicken. So, which it really does not take that long to cook the chicken, but I got a rotisserie chicken. I'm just gonna pull the meat off of it and use it. But I got some cherry tomatoes for in there. There's some feta cheese. There's some olives. It'll be good, I think. But for now, we'll clean up from the protein bars. The quinoa will probably work better like if it was like a day old, kind of like you would do fried rice. It's a little bit more firm, but I think it'll work fine like this too. We'll find out, I guess. Maybe it'll be a terrible mistake. Who knows? I could spread it out on a cookie sheet and put it in the fridge as well if I want it to get kind of colder. But I'm not too worried about it. Don't think. I've done that for fried rice before, where you cook the rice and then you spread it out on a cookie sheet, put it in the fridge for like half hour. So it kind of gets that day old feel, even though it's not really day old. That bowl is done. We got this bowl here, last bowl. This is the chocolate bowl. Roll. All right. Boom. All right. This noise. Let me not wash. Let me dry these right quick, and then we'll be good to move on. Boom. We'll have a nice amount of veggies this week, I think. A little Orzo, or not Orzo. Then the nice little quinoa bites will have veggies in there. Will it work? I don't know, but I'm going to try. The quinoa bites is an experiment, but I think it'll work nicely. What can be wrong with quinoa, cheese, veggies? So an egg to bind it all together. I don't know. I don't think I can run into too many problems with that. I mean, I could. They could just turn out terribly. Who knows? I sure as hell don't know. All right. Almost done cleaning up from our protein bars and stuff. All right, done. Now, finish off my, oh wait. I still have a protein bar and protein shake to drink, dude. I saw this today when I wasn't gonna buy a protein shake, but I saw this next to I was buying milk because I only had one thing of milk left. I needed to re-up, so I don't know what, I never heard this before, but I got this to try. Is it good? I don't know. And then a protein bar. I don't know. Let me eat let me eat my dinner real quick. I'll get it out. Get a cutting board. Probably don't need this right now. All right. We have this. I'm gonna cut up some veggies. I think I actually saved this recipe in here. All right, so we got some crushed tomatoes. The big old can. I bought some of these roasted red bell pepper strips too. Could have roasted my own, but lazy. This is for the orzo and chicken. One of these onions is for this as well. Probably use the smaller of the two. So we just gotta cut up the eggplant, zucchini, and garlic, and we're good to go. Is that the dog? Nope. Maybe, I don't even think he's outside. Anyways. All right. Got this zucchini here. And this little guy right here. We got this eggplant here, guys. This eggplant and this zucchini. So I gotta cut these bad boys up. probably wash them off real quick. A little rinse off and a wipe down. Boom. Grab the zucchini and his knife. Alright. Oh. Turn on the oven as well. Like 400. We're gonna throw it. We're gonna throw it in the oven, sort of like casserole-ish style. Drink my last bit of stuff for the day here. Well, how many seals does this have? Jesus. I just want to drink the protein shake real quick. Oh my gosh, that is pink. Well, that is so pink. Holy shit. I'm going to be drinking Pepto-Bismol here. Tastes about like what I thought it would. Not bad. It's not the best. It's average, I would say. Alright. That's my dinner. Big lunch, little dinner. Alright, anyways. We'll cut up some stuff here. We're going to grab this plate. We can throw our stuff on here. I'm just gonna chop the top off. Then we're gonna try to come down the, I don't know what the hell that is. Anyways, we're gonna try to chop it right down the middle here, ish, so we can chunk it easier. Like so. And then we'll probably, honestly, it's probably better just boom. Let me try to come down the middle here as well. Alright, so I cut down the middle, so we're just gonna chunk it up. Alright, chunk this up and throw it on our plate. I'm going to do this zucchini as well, or the other half of it. Zoop. I'm going to take this little nub out here. Alright. Anyways, we got our zucchini chopped up. Gonna grab our big boy eggplant here. Our big boy. We'll give this a little rinse off. Give it a little wipe. Any of the outside gunk off, if there is any. Then we're going to chop this up sort of like the zucchini as well. So I don't know if cut off the top here. Let's go kind of boop. All right. So we got our big old eggplant. Is our quinoa still looking okay? No, I'm gonna take this off. I'm just gonna leave the top off for now. Alright, so our best bet on this guy is probably to slice it down the middle like we did the zucchini. Or middle-ish. Boom. So that sponginess in there. Okay, and then I'm probably going to try to split this into 3 sections here. Like so. And then we're going to chop the eggplant up. These big old meaty parts. The middle section is definitely going to be big chunks, but that's okay.
It's fucking 67 in here for some reason.
Wasn't me. Should be getting warm in here.
Well, I'll get a little warmer now. I have to put it up to 69. The funny section of it.
69, bruh. Alright. Just chopping all this up. We'll add it to our plate. Boop. Oh! No one saw it. I almost moved that knife around and like slice a fingertip off or something. That did not just happen. This is a big eggplant, huh? I guess good thing they didn't have any good looking squash. This eggplant does not want to cooperate.
I'm also back. I'm guessing we didn't get any bites.
Zoop. Skin, it's some tough skin or something, dude. Whatever. Eggplant. Eggplant. I wonder if it'd be better to like slice it this way and then come back and slice it after that, so I don't have the, because the skin is kind of tough, so it might be easier to do it like this, so I don't have to, I'm not like slipping around. Boop. Boop. Eggplant. Cut off this little butt part. So I can probably, yeah, okay. Alright. I'll throw this little tiny piece away. The butt end. Alright, I'm probably just going to take some of these like so. And kind of, yeah, this is a lot easier to do it this way. Boop. 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 I have a whole bunch of eggplant in here. This will be a meaty thing. Alright. So we got our eggplant and zucchini all chopped up. Pretty simple. And we'll take, I'll probably use the bigger onion for the orzo. The smaller onion we can use for this. We're just gonna chop this bad boy in half. We're just gonna dice this up. So, zoop. I'll take that off. We'll, oh, that doesn't look the best on the top there. Well, play by ear. Cut this off. This top one looks gross, so we're just gonna peel it off. And underneath looks fine, so we're good. So we got that. And then we'll do this one as well. Boom. And we'll peel. Does this have a gross part? It does not look like it, so should be good on this one, I think. Maybe I spoke too soon. I'm just going to peel off this top layer on both of them. It's probably for the best since they both have spots that look disgusting. Alright, we got these two. Now we're just going to dice it up all nice and easy, you know. Just take your knife, you take your onion, and we're going to do some slices this way. Whatever, however many you want, probably do 1, 2, maybe 3, but don't go all the way through. And then we'll do same thing on the top like that, but don't go all the way to the end. And then and we'll have a quick and easy diced. Oven's ready. A quick and easy diced onion. So we'll do a slice like this, however big or small you want the chunks. Just personal preference, I guess. I'm just trying to dice it up. Yeah, I'll probably do one more on the top. But don't come all the way through. So it's still all one piece. And then we're gonna do the same thing here. And then we're gonna turn it and hold it. And then we're gonna dice it up like that. And it comes out all nice and diced up. Look at that. Easy peasy. This piece kinda, you can make the layers as thick or as thin as you want, so you get different sized chunks. Alright. Get rid of this, and we'll do the same thing on this other guy. This should be the last thing we gotta cut up. Cut up our zucchini and our eggplant. The rest of this stuff is already in a can or whatever. Alright. Boom. Turn it. Look at that nice dice. Easy. Easiest dice of my life, dude. Zoop. Alright. Diced up our onion. So let me grab all this jank and toss the garbage. Alright, let me double check my recipe here, make sure I didn't forget to chop up anything. Chopped up our onion. Chopped up our zucchini and eggplant. Alright. I guess that's good. I'm going to take this little bowl here. I'm going to take about we made about 3 cups. There should be about 3 cups of cooked quinoa. So I'm going to take about a cup out for our other recipe. Ow, fuck, it's still a little hot. This will be for our quinoa bites, I think. So, I got about 2 cups left in here. Oh, shit. I don't know why I tried to scoop anything. We'll just leave that there. Just spilled some on there. Oh, yo, what up, John Ventura? How's it going, dude? How you doing? How's it going tonight? Alright. I don't know why I decided to spill some of this, but whatever. Alright, I'm going to take our eggplant and zucchini over here. And we'll take we'll use our onion right away. So I'm just going to put this here. Out. We're going to move over here, maybe. We're going to take our big pan. We got a big boy pan here. Oh, I just realized that this is like kind of... Yeah, whatever, good enough. Alright, so this is for later. I got some of these roasted red bell pepper strips. I'm just gonna kind of try to get rid of some of the liquid here. We don't need all that liquid in there. Liquid comes out nice and slow, I guess. Still dribbling out. Yeah, what the heck? Oh. Huh. I drained most of the liquid out of these. I think. There's still some, but some is okay. I don't want a crap ton. How's your night going, John Ventura? Alright. So I think I've got everything. Just double check. Alright. Wait, is this the one I need chicken broth for? I think that's the other one. Okay. I'll put this on like a medium-ish. Grab this little spatula type deal. I'm gonna see. What spices should I put in here? I should probably have thought about that. Garlic powder and stuff, probably. Alright, let's do some garlic powder, onion powder. Boop. Boop. Huh. I thought I had some, I might be able to do this and this. Maybe a little oregano. Alright. I think that's probably hot enough. So, time to throw in a little bit of olive oil. Put a little olive oil in here. Get that spread around. And then we shall take our onions, toss them in. Alright, onions in. I'll cook these down a little bit. But I got some ground turkey as well. And did I not open that? Let me open this garlic here. Maybe. I got our minced garlic here. We're going to toss in, we're just going to let these cook down a tiny bit. Boom. And while that's cooking, I might as well open up some, our crushed tomatoes. We've got our crushed tomatoes open. Let this cook. Let this cook up. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Yeah, I think we're good. All right. So we're getting nice and done in there. Grab our tablespoon here. Alright, I'm going to cut open our turkey. So we'll toss it in momentarily. Alright, I think it's probably good. They're getting pretty translucent in there. Could probably cook a little bit longer, but we're going to toss in a solid like tablespoon of this. Let that cook for a moment before we throw in our turkey. Ooh, gorilla mind. Gorilla mind. We're going to get the garlic in there. Ooh, I can already smell it. That's good. So we're cooking our garlic for a moment, not too long. Burnt garlic is terrible. It's terrible. And then I'm gonna pop open this little drink here. All right, so we're probably good. So I'm gonna toss in our turkey. Got a pound of turkey here. Try to break this up a little bit. We want to cook our turkey most of the way before we toss in our zucchini and eggplant. Well, before we toss in everything, really. Alright, we're just cooking this up. Tossing some seasonings in a moment. The hell is that, a mosquito? Alright. Now that it's started to pick up some steam here. Do a little bit of salt. A little bit of pepper. A little bit of garlic, or this is onion powder, but we'll also do garlic powder. A bit of onion powder. A little bit of, we're going to season this bad boy up pretty well. Garlic powder. A bit of oregano, I think. And I'll throw in a little bit of sage. I think, maybe. Let me mix the seasonings around so they don't stick to the bottom. Let's take my sweet ass time here. Whoops. Somehow I got some turkey out of here. Alright. So a little bit of, I forgot this like sticks together in here. A bit of sage in there. And I'll throw in some fennel seeds because I don't have ground fennel. Yeah. Just what I'm feeling like, I guess. We got nice and smelling good in there with the spices. I could probably put some more in there, honestly. Spices, that is. We want to cook the turkey down. Honestly, I might put in a little bit more. Oh yeah, let me wash this off real quick. I guess I didn't really have to wash it off, but I did anyway. We're just trying to cook this turkey now. Honestly, looking at it, I'll probably put a little bit more in when I put the veggies in. Cook this turkey up. Smelling pretty good. Just needs to cook up a little bit more. Just trying to get it all broken up in here as well. Probably going with a little bit more seasoning, I think. Zoop. Looks kind of gross right now, but it'll be delicious, I think. Allegedly, it'll be delicious. Alright, so we got that. So I'm going to take our zucchini and eggplant and toss it in here. We're going to toss in a little bit more salt. I'm going to toss in a little bit more of everything, honestly. That might be a little too much garlic, but whatever. Be alright. Just trying to get it on the veggies as well. Trying to get everything covered here. Alright. Try to get those seasonings worked around on these zucchinis and eggplants. And then toss in the rest of our stuff. Oh no! Oh no! Eggplant's down. Zoop. Eggplant's rescued. Alright. Now that we got all this, we'll toss in our roasted red peppers that we got here from our jar. We'll do our can of crushed tomatoes. And we'll do our quinoa. I'm going to mix this all around here. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Am I forgetting something? I don't think so. I'll probably toss a little bit of water in here, but just going to try to mix everything up in here. There's a lot of stuff in here, I know. But it'll be alright. Alright, let's put a little bit of water in here. Toss it in. Clean out the jar. Probably about like a 1/4 cup of water-ish. We're just going to mix everything up. Zoop. Zoop. Just trying to get everything covered in the tomato juices and stuff. That's one big old sloppy mess. That's what we're looking for. And we're just going to try to... Just going to try to push everything down here. And then I'm going to take a lid here. And we're going to put it on top. Just going to toss this. Oh yeah, I guess make sure you're using an oven safe pan because I'm going to put this in the oven. Oh shit. Make sure you adjust your racks before you do this. That would be smart. I'm going to take my bare hands here. Cover this. Stick it in here. About 20 minutes or so probably. But the should get some water out of the zucchini and eggplant in there. Keep the lid on to keep everything inside. Just gonna cook it all together. Alright, I guess I might as well leave these out. Oops. Alright. That's going. Wash these out so I can throw them in the recycling. But once our ratatouille is done and stewing in there, we will throw some cheese on top. Get that all melted. Get a nice layer of cheese on top of this bad boy. Oh, shit. Alright. I'll clean up some dishes while we, oh. Guess I had some oil on my hands there. Almost dropped my drink. Got your own quinoa? How are you? Did you cook it with anything yet? Had a little bit of a meltdown over magic, so I decided to walk away. Uh-oh. It's your own fault, but you're just a child. What? Turkey, peppers, onions, broccoli. Oh, nice. I also use turkey in mine. Mine's in the oven right now, though. I used turkey meat, some onions, some garlic, and I put in some zucchini and eggplant, and then some crushed tomatoes and roasted red peppers. And now they're just hanging out in the oven for like 15, 20 minutes. And then I'll top it with some cheese. Make it a nice Ratatouille-esque thing. Hopefully it's okay in the oven, I don't know. But I also got the other cup of quinoa hanging out on the counter to cool down a little bit. So before we do our bites. Boom. Just gonna keep that there. All right. Diabetes, were you playing with your friends or something? Were you playing Commander? Commander? Oh, 3-man? I don't really like 3-man games. Honestly. Maybe personal opinion, but 1-on-1 is okay. And 4+ is okay, but 3-man is kind of... Someone always is the one that everyone's kind of ganging up on. Whereas 4+, it's always spread around. I made a clad deck. It had actually ridiculous first game. Literally had 10 mana turn. What? 10 mana? Or with rocks and stuff? It's crazy. And he decided to, after keeping the damage split, swing out at me and do like 32 damage unblockable. One creature on board. The other guy had... What the hell? He just want to dick you over, dude. Welcome to Magic. Tearing friendships apart, dude. But not really. Maybe you spooked him, dude. My frustration, I just had a meltdown. I didn't understand why I was killed, and it's a whole thing. I've been getting frustrated with Magic and might be taking a break. I'm getting frustrated with it. Uh-oh. Does that mean no more Friday Night Commander? My one creature literally couldn't do face damage unless the board is clear. Hey, you know, you play with me and you will have maybe a good time. Magic's one of those things, you know. It's RNG plus you trying to make things happen. But you pretty much gotta have multiple things to do things with, because almost always you're not going to do the perfect thing that you want to do. But when the perfect thing happens, like once in 50 games, you'll be like, oh my god, this is fucking amazing. But the other games were like, sometimes like, man, I didn't even know that I could make that happen. Or, wow, my deck didn't do shit. It's like my ooze deck. I tried to make this weird ooze deck with counters and stuff, and it really doesn't do anything consistently, so I was like, well, this deck is going to go on the back burner now. And it's just going to hang out until I get around to maybe upgrading it or using parts of it for another deck. That's just kind of Magic. Then you have ones that you really enjoy playing, and no matter what happens, every time you enjoy playing. And, you know, I don't know. Magic is kind of a love-hate relationship sort of thing. I just don't understand why I was seen as such a threat that I'd be taken out at that stage. That guy ended up pulling out a win due to it. So all I can take from it is either my decks are trash or I can't pilot them. Both of which don't feel good, so here we are. Do you do any gold fishing with your decks? Uh, basically it's like, to see if you, to sort of, like if you have an idea of how the deck is going to play, and you want to see like how you would play the deck, or if it's consistent at all, like if you consistently draw shit, then either you're shuffling bad or you're more than likely you need to make adjustments to the deck. But goldfishing is like playing against a goldfish. So you like shuffle your deck, draw your 7, draw for turn, play like you're playing somebody and nothing's happening in the game. Like, so you draw your 7, you draw a card, I'm gonna play a land, pass, okay, draw, play a land, play this, okay. Now you pretty much play like, I don't know, 5 to 10 turns, somewhere in that range, when you're like, okay, I got an idea of how this will start up and how I should be doing things. Or like, man, I'm really not seeing any lands and stuff, so I need to adjust. Or maybe you just need to work on, like, is there a certain thing that's been a problem in the games? Like, is it you're not getting the mana base you want? Is it just like you have a problem with people just going at your face? Like all these like pretty much deck building is you can have an idea in your mind and make a deck to do certain things. No, and see, here's the issue. It's not my deck specifically. It's how games with. Uh, well, you just gotta join the Friday Night Magic pod where we have fun. And I call Random a piece of shit like 15 times, even though he's not a piece of shit. He's just playing the game. I'm not even mad at him. I just call him. I was, you know. It just happens. Me and my Nazgul buddy have, I guess, high bracket 2, lower bracket 3 decks, and the other one, well, they say my deck can compete, but it's just, well, can and does is two different things. But also, like, I don't know. In my deck, when I was growing up, like our group that would play, we'd be anywhere from 4 people to like 6 to 8 people at a time. The big group games were like you had no idea what was going on, but we had like at least one friend, sometimes two. It depends on who was there, but they would be like, "It's not a combo deck. It's not a combo deck," and they'd just be like, you know, fucking going ham all the time. We're all just over here like we're just trying to have fun. And you like, uh, you like my decks are now honestly my decks are like they're not trash, but they're not the best. Like, they could be optimized a lot. But you have like when I was growing up, we had like the one guy that would just like build like net decks or whatever, like top tier decks, and just try to like so he's super powerful, so he'd always get targeted. He's like, I don't know why I always get targeted, even though I keep doing all this stupid shit all game. And then like if you take my roommate Pace for example, he does a good job of like a mix of power and funness, like stuff that's strong, but it's not like so strong that no one else can deal with it. It's just kind of like it's strong, but fair. Which is really hard to do. I don't know how he does it. You know, like sure I can win if I win con out. There's no counters on the board, so either I get my perfect play without a counter. Well, that's why you gotta have a couple win cons in there. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you it's bad. I'll tell you things that maybe you could have that I would say like that's not gonna work out a whole bunch. It's and sometimes it's just how your pod plays too, whether it's good or not, like for that pod. But yeah, what I mentioned in the alternate win con, that was eventually an invitation to add game changers to their decks. What? I still don't get the whole game changers thing. I don't understand this whole new bracket thing. I haven't really looked into it that much.
He's not talking. That means he's either thinking about it or he's trying to think of it.
I think I'm gonna pull this out and take a little look-see at it.
Travis will be there, all will be there, Alyssa will be there.
Alright, let's take a gander.
Hey Michael,
Huh?
can I get one of them spoons?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can walk in and take it, or.
God, I gotta get in the frame.
Alright. Oh, big one or small one?
Yeah, small one. I don't know one that likes the small ones.
Well, I got a big. Damn it. Oh my god, I almost touched that.
Do we have to consider Cedric a basketball game now? Because
Oh, we got our. I think I'll probably put this back in for like 5 more minutes or something. We got our Ratatouille here. Oh, oh. Oh boy. It's hot in there. I'm gonna probably put that in for like 5 more minutes before I put cheese on it. Oof. At 400 degrees right in my face. That one might have been said jokingly, I don't know. But I've seen a cyclonic rift played when there wasn't one before. Only once. Well, is cyclonic rift a game changer? Well, I don't... This whole... Oh my god, you fucker. You think you can come into my kitchen? You think you can come into my kitchen? Bah! Yeah, suck it. Suck it! Mosquito? Got him. I got that mosquito voice. I got that mosquito. Boom. Thanks for the resub, corn-fed. What is that, 4 months? 8 months. Appreciate the resub, corn-fed. What's going on, dude? I was celebrating killing that mosquito. I thought it could come in the kitchen like that, dude. What's it doing, dude? Coming into the kitchen like that? I'm cooking in here. Appreciate the resub. Thanks. Thanks. How you doing? How you doing, dude? How's your night going? Oh, let me get this cup out. We get our mozzarella cheese. Our cheese, which is in here. I know something longer sick. Hell yeah, dude! Congrats on no longer dying. A cup of mozzarella. Mozzarella. Did you have like the norovirus and it progressed to something else? Is that what you said? Is that what happened to you? Oh, you want some cheese, little guy? You come in here for some cheese, little doggo man? Hold on, the dog needs some cheese. You want some mozzarella? A little bit of mozzarella for the dog. Just Nora? Oh, okay. Cornfed, I bet you were out because you were sick, and then everyone at work was probably being like, man, I don't even know what this corn-fed guy does here, dude. A roller coaster ride? That sounds like I love roller coasters, except I get kicked off of them usually. Or they just don't let me on because I'm too tall. That's exactly what they did. Oh, let me grab some bowls. There's a random onion over here. Burp. All right, let me put my bare hands back on. Boop. would be good. Our quinoa ratatouille here. Oh man, look at that. All them veggies in there. I'm just gonna pat this back down. And then probably turn this on broil. I guess I gotta do this and then broil and then start. Alright. And then we're gonna take our mozzarella cheese and we're gonna sprinkle it on top here. Got a nice layer. Go light at first, but get this up. Alright, we're gonna put this in under broil for a couple minutes. Or this new place called CM Chicken. Yeah, you've never had CM Chicken? Dude, CM Chickens are great. Did they open a new one near you or something? Oh no, there is one. There's one not too far from you. That's been there. That place is great. I'm gonna put this under the broiler so we get some nice melty and hopefully some brown cheese in here. What kind of chicken did you get there? I'll probably put this in here for 2 minutes or so. I've gotten it in a couple of times. Oh yeah, let me do this so I can see in there. I don't want to burn it or anything. A little bit of browning on the cheese would be good. Some nice melty mozzarella. Mozzarella potato corn dog with... Oh, you got a corn dog? I actually haven't tried their corn dogs. But the chicken is like so crispy and stuff. It's so good. It's getting melty in there. I've tried many types of chicken there. Ambush was saying there's some place that's somewhere in Columbus called a BB.Q chicken. That's a Korean chicken place that he wants me to try. It's getting melty in there. All right, it's going. It's right down the road on Bethel, isn't it? No, I think BB.Q chicken's over. It might be, actually. Maybe. I don't know. Look it up. BB.Q chicken. Next Saturday, I'm going to do. I have a rest day, so I'm going to do another Eucra food review stream. So I'm gonna. That might be one of the places to vote on. Probably a little bit more. It's not bubbly yet. It's all melted on top, but trying to get bubbly in there. Look at me. I'm normal person size now. Is this what it's like for you normies out there? Like corn-fed, is this how you see the world? This is corn-fed walking around the kitchen. Let's take a look. Oh, we got melty cheese now. I could probably let it go a little bit longer, but maybe I'll just stop there. I gotta stand on a stool to see it over the step top. It's tough out here. Have an entire step ladder to reach the microwave. You guys are so short, dude. That's probably good. This is our kind of ratatouille quinoa ratatouille thing that I baked in the oven with some cheese. That's one of our meals. That's our lunch. Ta-da! Quinoa and veggies and stuff. I guess I gotta portion it out now, huh? But it does look pretty delicious. So let me take a little pick. Oh my God, it's pointed at me. What the hell? I took a picture of it. We're good. I gotta remember not to touch the pan because it's hot as fuck. Alright. Alright. Quinoa's pretty good. It's a higher protein than other stuff too. Technically. Oh, I should have. Ooh. Ooh. I thought of something good. I have some parsley in the fridge that I'm gonna put on top of the orzo, but I could also sprinkle some on top of here. Got some of that nice flat parsley. I think it'll work nice. I think it'll add a little, what do I call it? Je ne sais quoi? Is that French for something? Need some green. There's greens in here. I got some zucchini and some eggplant. There's zucchini in here. That's green. Technically. All right. Let me portion this out without burning myself, hopefully. Boom. All right. You ready for these severe thunderstorms? Are we gonna get severe thunderstorms? Yeah, I'm watching Ryan Hall right now. Tornado warning. You know, as long as there was like last year, there was some time like at like 4 in the morning, the tornado sirens were going off, and me and my roommate were like, "What the fuck, dude?" So we got up and went to the basement, like as you do, and then And then we just stayed down there until we got the all clear, and then I had to go to work in 20 minutes. And it was great. I had so much fun that I was woken up early to go sit in the basement for absolutely nothing. As long as we don't get some of that, then I'm okay. Zoop. Boop. All right. Got a little bit left in here. That will portion out. There'd be some full ass bowls here. That's what I like to see. Be a nice hearty lunch here. Quinoa and squash type of vegetables. And turkey. There's turkey in there somewhere as well. Alright. Done. Our quinoa ratatouille. I also remember a tornado siren at like 6 one morning. Text from my brother and he left me. He let me know it was a test because there was like snow with no clouds. I wish it'd be. They're all to the south. Noise. Well, you know, the nice thing about being smack dab center in Ohio and around Columbus is most of the storms and snowstorms and thunderstorms, they just go north or south of us. We're just like in this valley that's just like, yeah, what happened over there? Oh, that's a bummer. Nothing happened here. All right. Here's our quinoa. Here's our quinoa ratatouille. Take a little snap of this. So a Pokemon snap of this, if you will. Oh. Dude, Pokemon Snap was a great game. Unrelated. Alright, let me wash these up and then we'll probably do the quinoa bites last. The little snack bites. I got my little cup of quinoa here. Cooked quinoa. Tastes like a whole lot of nothing really. This bowl is fucking loaded, dude. The Foxy fell off. He only has 2 viewers. Never mind, it instantly went to 50. What? Did he just start? Alright, I'm gonna do this pan. The pan's the only thing that's left to. Is this still hot? A little bit. Well, I like how I like how this doesn't really affect me at all, but somehow the hot gossip in this week in my I guess community. We got a small little community here in the bear cave. Uh, is that as Foxy's stream view? I like how that's just a hot topic this week. It's our own little hot gossip. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know. I have nothing to do with that, dude. I didn't know anything really about like I said when he raided me that one night, I just chalked it up to you know whatever. So maybe he got raided by someone that had bots or whatever, and then everyone and their mom has either told me in my stream or DM or like messaged me on Discord and been like, bruh, it's just like I don't know how you can think. I don't know. I don't know how you can think that nobody would notice that. I can't tell if it's still hot or not. I'm still traumatized by the time that I forgot that I took this out of the oven and then I just grabbed the hot ass handle and like burnt the shit on my hand. Like I said, cheaters never win, you know? Hey, diabetes. Question. Sort of related. Besides the, as everyone puts it, besides the obvious view botting, have you watched any of his streams? Like, does he do a good job or no? Like, is he doing okay? Besides, like, as a or like I don't know. Wait, wait. Do you do it every time you go? Like, have you done it the past couple of days? And not a single person? Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, okay. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna put that there because we'll probably use that pan again for the chicken and orzo. Are they? Well. I mean, I helped him set up like his alerts and stuff because apparently that was too hard. But you know, I don't know. If he's gonna make a mockery of it, he's on his own for the rest of it. Wait, really? What? How? Now you got me playing Subnautica? Got him! Got him! What up, dude? What up, Demolition Man? How you doing? Got you. That was my plan all along. Alright. Clean this. And we should be good. Alright, we finished our Quinoa Ratatouille thing. Boop. We'll move these back here so they can cool down before I throw them in the fridge. I might make myself another drink as well. A little dranky. Oh, I forgot I was going to put some parsley on those. I can do it when I chop up everything now, so I think it'll be okay. Oh, Lord. He talks to chat like, what do you mean? Yeah. He has he watches a lot of streams. So he you know how like the streamers have like chat going like crazy and they just say they talk to chat like that, like, hey chat, whatever. Can we do this chat? And I'm like, he would always be like, you gotta say things like, hey chat, what should we do here? I'm like, the people who watch me and talk to me are like this. Yeah, there's some people that I've got like a message from that like are passive watchers, like they don't say anything. But like if I have like this many people, I can just address them directly. It's more, if I had like, the stream was like, yeah, I might go, hey chat, did you see me kill that mosquito over there, chat? Woo! But like, and he'd give me ideas. He'd try to give me ideas, and some of them were good. Some of them were like, bro, I'm not a giant streamer. That's not how that works. Like, I still haven't edited any of the workout videos, but I was gonna be like, I'm gonna put out my current workout plan, like how it works, how to do each exercise. He's like, oh, you gotta put that behind a paywall and charge people for it, like $5 each. And I'm like, who's gonna wear or who's gonna buy that if they don't know me? Like, that's like a big influencer thing to do. What's Ren and Stimpy? What? What are you talking about? Was that show from like the 90s? Ren and Stimpy? What are you talking? Ren and Stimpy? Or is that a new show? An old MTV? I don't think I've seen that before. Is it good? Is it good? I'm old, by the way. Well, it is a Ren and Stimpy shirt. I was just fucking with you. It's Ren and Stimpy. Of course, Ren and Stimpy. You don't think I'm old? I've got a Ren and Stimpy shirt, Rocco's Modern Life shirt, Blockbuster shirt. I don't know what to tell you. I was just fucking with you. Yeah. Anyways, it was Ren and Stimpy. You're right. Ren and Stimpy was a fucked up show, dude. It's a log. Or what? The happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Oh, okay. Well, I'm like the definition of a 90s baby. So, I don't know. That's me. Start of the 90s. So this was also on like Cartoon Network or Nick or something when I probably shouldn't have been watching it, but I think it was actually on Nickelodeon before it was on MTV. Oh, here we go. What do I need to cut for this? Just the onion? I'll probably cut the cherry tomatoes up too, or some of them. I think that's it. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we will grab our cutting board. We'll start on this chicken Orzo. We didn't have Nickelodeon in Canada. Oh, you're from Canada? Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense then. Yeah, we had I grew up on like Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network. Sort of MTV as well. Alright. We're gonna dice up this onion. Nice big ol' onion. I thought everyone grew up. I thought Nickelodeon was everywhere, but maybe it is just. I guess it is just an America thing. Although apparently, dude, I watched this like I watched I don't know if it was an actual like documentary or it was one of those things on YouTube that someone like does their own documentary. But dude, the guy who made Ren and Stimpy, I always heard things like, "Oh man, the guy who did Ren and Stimpy was on. He would just drop acid to make the episodes, and then they would come out, and he would submit them with not enough time to make revisions, so they just had to put them out. That's why they were so fucked up." But that's, as far as I can tell, it's not actually the case. That was just an urban legend. But that dude is fucked up. Like, in terms of things to do with, how do I say this lightly? Kids, if you catch my drift. Like, there was like interviews with people that worked for him, like in that studio for Ren and Stimpy. Like, man, I guess that was different. Like, that was, I don't know how he got away with some of that stuff. Basically grooming and stuff. It was. Were those tornado sirens? They kind of sound like tornado sirens. Uh-oh. Enjoy your tacos. Oh, gotta go eat tacos. Have fun eating tacos. Thanks for lurk. I can't. I think it's in the distance. Uh, but usually, there's a tornado watch. Are those tornado sirens?
I believe those are tornado sirens. Yeah.
But they usually they usually go up and then they go down afterwards. That noise has just been constantly going for like.
I do have a basement.
Like usually it does like a brrrr, but it's literally just been doing that for like 2 minutes. I'm like, is that? I'm trying to see if that's actually a tornado siren.
And I thought it was just me. I don't know if we should. Should I go to my basement? I'm not sure.
Till 1 a.m. In Kentucky, this watch includes 2 counties. Well, I'm gonna keep cooking. If you hear me, if you see the wall start getting ripped off, and and the stream cuts, then you'll know that you'll know that I got taken away by a tornado. You should be fine. I'm still watching Ryan Hall. Well, if you see any tornadoes coming around this area. Let me know. I'm just going to keep dicing up these onions for now. If I see any tornadoes approaching, I'll yell them at them to scare them off.
Come on, bud.
Oh.
You joining?
Oh, someone said they're watching the news channel. It says he said I should be all right.
Oh, they said it's like in Galloway right now. So.
What?
Apparently, it's only a 20-minute warning. So.
Well, maybe it'll be nice knowing you. I don't know. If I get taken away, I get taken away. But let me see.
Well, if you calm down, shut the door behind you. I don't know if it'll do anything, but.
All right. Tornado warning. Oh wait, there is a tornado warning, huh? I'm on like the edge of this tornado warning. Like the tornado warning is like southwest, and like the tip of the square that it's in is where I'm at. Like here's the warning. I'm like here. I don't know. You think I can't beat a tornado? Tornado's gonna come in here. I'll be like, ah! I'll hit it so hard that it'll just fizzle out. Don't worry about it. I got meal prep to do anyway. Are they going off again? Fuck. Well, oh, please no tornado. I'll pray to the tornado gods that no tornado comes. Well, you know, the hazards of meal prep, tornadoes. Everybody knows that that's a common hazard when you're meal prepping. Sometimes you just gotta go wait it out. Oh, this looks like there's a gross part on this one. Peel open slightly more. This is now the tornado meal prep stream. Tornado watch meal prep. The first ever tornado meal prep, guys. New interventions here. New innovations in the tornado meal prepping. Zoop. Boop. 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 Alright. Good enough. I'll just toss this in a bowl, I guess. I think this one, all I need to chop up is like onion and chicken. The rest is all kind of its own thing. Alright, we got our onion. Boop. Got a large, medium to large onion, I guess, is what this is. Let me see if I see a tornado outside. The sirens have stopped and I don't see a tornado. So maybe I'm safe. Or maybe I'm about to die. Who knows? Who can say? I like to live dangerously, you know? I miss Eternal Return. We gotta find a new game like Eternal Return to play. What is this clip? I hear you. Oh, yes! Good old Hyun Woo. Just go in there and smash them, dude. Alright, do I gotta cut anything else out? Oh, God. The sirens are going off again. Fuck, dude. That tornado's coming for sure. The tornado's coming for sure. Alright. I'm just gonna... I got a rotisserie chicken here. So I'm just gonna cut it up real quick. some of these congealed chicken juices off the bottom. Zoop. There's definitely something going on out there because second time that the sirens are going off. Rip me. Alright, let me do this. Just gonna some easily already cooked chicken because I'm lazy. Boop. Just pull out all the meat. Should get about 1.5 to 2 pounds ish from here. Dude, I thought I said no tornadoes tonight, and what does the weather do? Gives me a tornado warning. Classic. They're just setting off the alarms. Hopefully we're all good. Hopefully the tornado does not hit this house or the gym. It can hit my work for all I care, but alright. Pop this off. Pull this off. Droop. Dog what? I have no. We've looked at yeah. I mean, if you look at my old clips, I'm like a chunky boy, dude. Like even though I'm bulking right now, I'm still under. That time I was probably like 330, 350, something like that. If I had to take a random guess. Alright, I got most of the meat off. Well, off that carcass. Now we got just a bone in there. Zoop. Zoop. Oh no, a piece of chicken went on my phone, dude. Alright, take this off. Zoop. Boop. Get all the chicken meat I can. This could be the last chicken I ever take the meat off if a tornado comes. Zoop. Zoop. Are you just looking at old clips right now, Diabetes? Boop. Boop. I said, are you just randomly just looking at old clips from my from my stream? Yeah, that's what I asked if you were doing. Oh, not really. Did I hear something outside? I don't see anything. No tornado yet. Shoop. Take most of the skin off here. I should have just got like chicken thighs or something. But I was like, this will be easier. I mean, it is going to be easier in the long run. Because I don't have to actually cook it. I'm just going to throw it in. Zoop. Boop. Alright. I got all the meat I could off this rotisserie chicken. Or a good amount. I'm just going to give it a rough chop. And we'll set it to the side for now. Then we can probably start cooking. Oh wait, I need to make some chicken broth. But that's just boiling water, so that would be okay. Alright, let me get what pieces I can over here. And these fatty bits I'll try to kind of congeal some of the fat and goop on the bottom, so try to wipe some of that off before we chop this up. Zoop. Alright. Boom. Now we're just going to give this like a rough chop here. Nothing crazy. Although apparently there's a bone or something in here. I heard a crunch. I don't want to be biting into a bone when I'm eating because I tend to eat just like a shovel it in my mouth. Alright, I think I got most of the bone pieces out. Alright. Take this stuff, toss it on this side. Take this stuff, put it right here. Just trying to make it bite-size-ish pieces. And the tornado sign's going off once again. That's always good. Alright. We got all our chicken over here. I think this might be all we gotta do for prep. Zoop. It's definitely very windy out there. Uh-oh. I can hear that wind. Uh-oh. Please no tornado. Well, let me go, I didn't want to open the door because my hands just has chicken all over it, but now that I wash my hands, I'm going to go take another gander out here. Do the Quinoa tornado watch. Well, it's definitely windy as shit out here. And there's lightning and there's rain. Well, it does sound like conditions for a tornado out there. I'll tell you what. Maybe I should go downstairs. Oof. It's definitely not looking the best out there, I'll be honest. Every time I look out the back door, more and more wind. Until 10:45. Well, oh, I was going to cut up the cherry tomatoes too. I knew there was something I forgot. There's a possible craziness going on outside. You know, am I gonna get fucked up in here, dude? Until 1 a.m. What the hell? I'm gonna hope that everything will be okay. Man, I didn't need a tornado to happen today, dude. It's definitely coming down out there. But is there currently a tornado? I don't think so. Alright. Guess I'll give these a quick rinsing. Got a whole thing of these cherry tomatoes. Well, we'll hope for the best. We'll hope for the best here. I'm just gonna slice a whole bunch of these cherry tomatoes, I think. Boop. There we go. Boop. Whoop. I think this will be better than putting them in whole. Boop. Little baby tomatoes. Boop. Zoop. Boop. I got way too many cherry tomatoes for this. I should have gotten like half the cherry tomatoes, but I went big. So it is what it is. Boom. I'm just listening for a tornado to come ripping through here, dude. Content, you know? As long as I don't die. Right? That's what they say. Boom. Boom. Oh no. Tomato. 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 I guess if it does come ripping through here, then my meal prep's just ruined. That would be unfortunate. Boop. You can leave this whole if you want, but want some of them juices and stuff in here. Although when you put them in the pan, they'll kind of burst a little bit, so it's probably fine to, you know. Probably fine to leave them whole. Shoop. Boop. Boop. Oh no. I lost a tomato. No. All right. Boop. 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 Man, I can just hear that wind ripping out there. See what it says now. Got this tornado. Well, it kind of like moved. It kind of like moved to the right a little bit, but it's still like mostly below where I am. But we're still technically in the zone. Whatever. Tornado's too scared to attack my house, dude. It doesn't want any of this. I'm telling you. Doesn't want none. I got so many tomatoes. What am I doing? What am I doing? Making a tasty dish, I guess. I need like a sous chef to come help me cut all these. Burp. Like a pound and a half of these tomatoes. Boop. It'll be alright. There goes the siren again. But yeah, if there's anyone that just came back, still on a tornado warning, so. Or watch. Whatever it is. Hi, it's me, the sous chef. Storm has arrived. Yeah, it's been ripping through here. I refreshed the page that I was checking the tornado warning, and it's like moved to the right. The box where it is moved to the right a little bit, but it still like goes up just enough to cover where I'm at. So like I think whatever storm that may possibly have a tornado form is going below me. Yeah, this is like the third or fourth time they've gone off. They're going off right now again. Yeah, if you could just help me slice up the rest of these cherry tomatoes, that'd be cool. I don't have that many more to go. Gonna get me another bowl of quinoa. Hell yeah. You might like these quinoa snackers that I'm gonna make. They might be up your alley, but I'll make them after this chicken and orzo. Just gotta keep cutting these. Finish cutting these up. I could probably do like half and half, half whole and half slice, but I just keep hearing my roommate went in the basement. I told him, if you don't see me again, it was nice knowing you. Maybe you should have magic, but I mean, make a mean quinoa bowl. I don't know what that sounded like. But Magic's just a time thing. Like, there's so many sets and so many different cards and so many mechanics. Like, you're not going to know how to play against like, you just started, pretty much. So, you're not going to know all the stupid shit people do. And I don't even know all the stupid shit people do, because I only, like, half paid attention to Magic at this point. The only reason I was semi-decent back in the day when I did Standard is because for Standard you got to keep up with everything. If you want to do anything good. Bloomborough. Got a Bloomborough play booster back today. Got a black cat that gets +1/+1 for each other rat you control. And it's not a rat colony. Oh, is it Relentless Rats? If it's Relentless Rats, it doesn't actually do... Oh, it's a token? Oh, it's probably a token for... Well, there's a commander that makes a rat, like, you can, every time I think it's like every time a rat comes into play, whoops, I forgot one. You make a rat token with X +1/+1 counters as X is the amount of creatures you left the battlefield this play or went into exile or something. I don't know. But there is a card like what you're describing. It's called Relentless Rats. But Rat Colony only costs a black and a black and a colorless, and then it gets +1/+0 for each other rat you control. And Relentless Rats is similar thing, but it costs 2 black and 1 colorless, and it gets +1/+1 for each other Relentless Rats you control. So Relentless Rats and Rat Colony are the two, like, many rat cards, you know? Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a couple. I was actually looking at the rat commanders because I knew new ones came out in Bloomborough, and I might actually switch out my general for a different one and do something slightly different. But I think I got everything. Igara, Eater of All. Let me update this tornado warning. Alright, the tornado warning... Alright, we're just in a tornado watch now, it looks like. Whew! The warning's gone. I think. Hold on. Yeah, I think we've been downgraded to a watch now. So it may be safe. The whatever crazy shit was going outside, I don't hear it anymore. So, and I just checked the phone and it said, watch. We're on a tornado watch now.
Oh, I was just about to go back to the anyway.
Yeah.
I appreciate the alert.
Yeah.
Go easy, Bubba.
Will theory craft something, but it may clash with my Ginny Fadex. I don't know. Be a plus one. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's a lot. Like, you got it, like, as much as you'd like to make a deck for each commander, it's hard. I have seen things where people have made commander decks where they have two different commanders that they could play as because both decks are same colors and perform similarly, but there's too many things that could be commanders that you could make. So, I mean, I'm gonna need this for something, but I forget what. All right, let me. I think I need to make some chicken stock, and then we're good to go. So I can have that ready. I think everything else is prepped. I cut up our chicken, our rotisserie chicken. So I was too lazy to cook some chicken. I cut up our tomatoes and I cut up our onion. The rest I don't need. It's just like seasonings and stuff. I'll throw it. Hey, you got the crushed red pepper over there somewhere?
What?
You got the crushed red pepper over there somewhere?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yep. I need hot water.
Don't worry, it's only most of you.
If we went through this already, I'd be pretty surprised.
Even I can't use that much crushed red pepper in a short period of time.
It is good on pizza, but that'd be a metric shit ton of pizza.
Well, it's also good on some of the family meals.
Oh yeah, I could see
Got like
that.
some
Yeah.
pasta dishes in there, and
Oh yeah, spice that up. Yeah, I could see that. It's just good on food. We'll go with that.
the pepper enjoyer, just like pour the cheese into it.
I'll need that cheese back for recipe.
Isn't this the one I bought?
I don't know. I bought some
Oh,
today.
you bought sharp cheddar. Okay, no, this is not the one I bought.
I think I only need a cup of it, but
No, mine was under yours.
oh,
Actually, it's the Mexican Portuguese sword.
oh yeah.
My mistake, my mistake.
We'll do that so we can make some chicken stock, which I didn't really plan this out that well. I should have probably saved one of these bowls for that. Because I need a decent amount. So maybe I can dump out the onions from here. I need like 3.5 cups. Well. Alright, I'm just going to take this out here. And hopefully this bowl is big enough for our chicken stock. I don't care if there's onion in here already because it's all going to go in the same place. Perfect. Made it. The thunder shaking your apartment. Yeah, that's probably what just came through here. Alright, hopefully this bowl is big enough for this. After we make this, we should be good. I grab my better than bouillon. Alright. So we need 3 teaspoons and then a half a teaspoon. 1, 2. I'm gonna need to buy some more of this. 3, and then 1/2. 3.5 teaspoons. Hopefully, will be good. Hopefully this bowl is big enough. You like the storms, dude? I technically don't need the chicken stock right this second, so I don't think I need anything else. Alright, I'm gonna move this stuff over here. And we will start cooking. I think I prepped everything. I'll put this on like a medium probably. Zoop. Oh. We got our pan here. A nice big pan. Do this and this. Just let that get hot. Oh, there's my drink. Alright. Wait for this to get hot and then we'll put in some onions. It's 2. Oh. This will be a full ass thing of chicken stock, or bowl of chicken stock. Alright. 3.5 cups of water in here. Boom. Ow, fuck, that's hot. Alright, chicken stock acquired. Something magical about a hot pan, some butter, and some onions. Well, I'm going to put oil in here instead of butter, but yes. Caramelizing some onions and some butter is delicious. Ow, fuck. I touched the hot thing like an idiot. Who touches a hot kettle? Apparently me. But you throw a steak in there with those onions, ooh, buddy. That's some good stuff. Do the little water test. Flick some cold water on here. That looks good. So we're going to put in some oil. Nice amount, I think. All right. You ready for the sizzle? Ready for this sizzle? Onions in. All right. Gotta do those up. What are you doing in here, little doggo? Looking for food? I spilled some water over here, apparently. Boop. All right. We got the onions going. Watch out. Grab some garlic. We'll let these get nice and, oh, actually, let me put a little bit of salt in with these, I think. I should have done that earlier, but a little bit of salt on them onions. We're just gonna do those up nicely. We'll toss in some other stuff. Boo, boo, boo. Oregano. Should I cook these up nice and good? A nice medium heat. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're going to toss some garlic in here in a minute or two, and then we'll toss in our tomatoes and let those kind of burst a little bit. And then we'll toss everything in. Oh yeah, my Orzo pasta. I got some I haven't tried whole wheat before, but they had this on sale, and it was like whole wheat Orzo, like a pound of it. So that's going to be our noodle-ish thing. These are starting to look pretty good. So we're going to take 2 nice big old tablespoons of this minced garlic. Because who doesn't love garlic? It's about like 6 cloves, if you're wondering. Put this in here for a minute or two and let it get all nice and fragrant with the onions. We're nice and translucent now. So we got onions and garlic. Nothing better than onions and garlic. The best thing ever. Alright, I'm smelling that garlic, so it's time for our next step. We're going to take, we'll put these in, take our tomatoes and plop them in. And we'll also take some of these, as much, if you don't like spicy, don't do red pepper flakes, but I'm going to do some, because I like some spice. It's probably way too much, but I did it anyway. Probably only need like a teaspoon, but do this for a minute or two here. The tomatoes should heat up and kind of burst a little bit, let out some of those juices. But we're just going to let them go. Wash this off real quick. We want these tomatoes to release their juices and stuff here. All these cherry tomatoes. Some of that, like a pseudo tomato sauce. Then once those get going, we'll toss in our orzo. Maybe we will. Alright, orzo is open and ready to go. Probably go a little bit more. I guess we're done with the crushed red pepper. Looks like some juices are starting to come out of these tomatoes.
You bit the back of my leg.
Uh-oh.
Like a bozo.
I can smell the tomatoes now, so they should be released and stuff. They look like they're probably good to go. So we're going to kind of toast this in here. Just dump in our orzo, our whole wheat orzo. I'm just going to get this all covered in the oil and juices and let it toast for a couple minutes. Try to get it all covered before we toss in our chicken stock and stuff. It's all nice and sloppy in here. If you can't get it all covered up and shiny, if it's looking a little dry, you can always put in a little bit of olive oil or something. But with the tomatoes and I could have probably put a little bit more olive oil in the beginning, but it should be good. We're just going to toast the orzo before we start cooking it or boiling it or whatever you want to call it. We're adding a touch of sweetness in with it too. Getting all nice and covered. Let it kind of absorb a little bit. Of those flavors. We're going to add more flavor in technically, but we'll throw our chicken stock in here in a minute. It's probably good. So we will take our chicken stock, pour it in here. Then we will also toss in some oregano and a little touch of sweetness here, some honey, try to melt the honey off of here. Mix the honey and the oregano around here. But once we got this boiling, we'll add our chicken in. You could technically cook like some chicken thighs or chicken breasts before, like first, and then just use the same pan for the rest of this, but I use the rotisserie chicken, so we're good. A little bit of that sweetness. You could probably just put like a teaspoon of sugar in here or something too for the tomatoes. But we'll bring this to a boil. Now I get the Get the lid out here as well. It's getting there. Give another little mix here. Make sure nothing's stuck on the bottom. Honestly, it's probably better to throw this stuff in now, since it's kind of cool. Just so once we're boiling, it doesn't affect the temperature too much. So we'll just get all this chicken mixed in here as well. Zoop. And then we'll bring it to a boil. I just thought of that. Probably the smart thing to do. Basically, we're going to bring it to a boil, cover it, so that the orzo can suck up most of the liquid. But yeah, it was almost boiling. I put in the chicken and I forgot that it came from the fridge, so it's going to be a little colder. So we'll do that, so it shouldn't take too much longer. But just so I don't bring it down from the boil and then have it like drop too much temperature and not take even longer to cook. We'll just wait for this to start boiling. It's getting there. Starting to simmer a bit. Give this one more little stir. Make sure nothing's sticking down there. This should be good. Although it smells pretty good already. But the tomato juice in the chicken broth will absorb up into the orzo a bit. Can I help you, little doggo? What's up, little doggo? Huh? What's going on? Oh, bless you. Alright, it's starting to bubble here. So we'll go ahead and cover this. Turn this down to like a low. Set it for about 12 minutes or so and see how things are looking after that. And in the meantime, we'll do a little bit of cleanup. And the only thing left to do after we finish boiling it and the orzo absorbs most of the liquid, we'll add a little, we'll add some olives, some Guatemala olives, and then, yeah. I'll top it with feta once I put it in the bowls. And some lemon juice. Squeeze a lemon in there. So we need the orzo to cook first. And we'll just make proper use of our time and wash up as that cooks. I think normally recipes like this probably use like whole chicken thighs, or they cut chicken breasts in half and kind of just nestle them down in there, but I chunked up the chickens because it was a rotisserie chicken, so it is what it is, I guess. Alright. Oh, alright. About 10 minutes left on that bad boy. Oh, and I'll top it with some parsley at the end too. I'm going to cut up some parsley and put some on both dishes. I think that'll be good. Got that flat Italian parsley. All right. Dry these off. Got a little bit of time on the orzo. Zoop. Bloop. Bloop. All right. Sounds like they're playing hard out there. All right. Put this here. Whoop. And then we'll try this. About 7 minutes left on the orzo, maybe. We'll take a look at it after 12 minutes and see what we got in there. Hopefully we got something good. All right. Just the measuring spoons left to dry. All right. All right, all right, all right. I'll cut up this parsley while this is cooking. Give it a little rinse. Boom. Some Italian flat parsley. I'm just going to take a whole bunch of it for some. I'll probably take most of it, honestly. I'm going to use it for both. Alright. Alright, it's probably good. Pretty much just chopped up all the parsley. I'll just use it for toppings as it finishes up here. Boop. I should probably measure out some olives in our half cup. I got some of those Greek Quinoa olives. Do about a half cup of these. Got to spoon them out of the liquid though. Boop. Boom. Alright, got about a half cup of olives here. Nice. Boop. Oh, this goes in the door, that's right. Alright, how's it looking in here? Could still go some more. It might be more like 15 minutes, honestly. That's okay. But we'll top it with some feta and some parsley. Speaking of which, I guess I can put a little bit of parsley on top of these guys. And package these bad boys up. Probably a good idea. Boop. Alright, parsley sticks. Sticks to you. Boop. Boom. In we go. In we go. Bloop. And then in we go. Alright. Boom. We got about 30 seconds left here. We'll give this a little stir. Looks like some stuff is sticking on the bottom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's a travesty. There's still a decent amount of liquid in here. And most of it is absorbed, but yes. I think we could probably do some more time. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, I think there's a little too much liquid in there than what we want. Alright. Probably do a couple more minutes and see. Although it is kind of getting to where we want. It's almost there. Let's do, I don't know, let's do 2 more minutes and see. It's almost done. Then we'll toss in these olives and, oh, I gotta get the lemon as well. Got a nice lemon. Zoop. Is that like acidity in there or whatever? Make it good. All right, we're almost there. I think the only thing after this is the, whatchamacallit? Do the quinoa snack bites or whatever. Oh, and overnight oats, but that's a every time thing. Neither of them should take too long. I mean, I'm probably gonna toss the bites in the oven because I put them in we're gonna do them in like a muffin pan. Mix some stuff, throw it in a muffin thing, and then put it in the oven. And then we'll probably make our overnight oats while that's going on. We'll check on this here. I'll probably just dump all the parsley in, honestly. Hold on a sec. The doggo is barking. Yes. Oh, is it raining out there? The rain came back. Oh no. Alright. Ding, ding, ding. It's almost like there's more liquid in there now. Although honestly, some liquid's not bad. It's almost like a saucy sauce. But most of the liquid, there's not like it's like a thick, we can just use that as a sauce. I mean, most of the orzo is nice and, ow. Give me another orzo. Oh yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. I definitely get, I definitely can taste the spice from the extra red peppers I put in there. But I'm gonna roll this lemon here and go ahead and toss our olives in, or half cup of olives, and then we'll cut our lemon in half. And we will squeeze it in our hands so we don't get any seeds in there. Hopefully. That's the goal at least. See, look at that seed there. Boom. And then the other one, other half, do the same thing. Look at that seed. We don't want those seeds in there. You try to like do a little gap in your fingers so they go through, but the seeds don't. It's a little tricky. You get some seeds and it's not the end of the world, but you don't really want to be chomping on seeds. Alright, so we're going to give this a nice little mix here. Get the lemon juice and the olives all mixed around. I'm going to bring this over here. Everything all nice and incorporated. Look at that. Look at that. It smells so good. The little piece of Orzos I tasted were actually delicious as well. But we'll go ahead and turn off the heat here. We'll move this off to the side. And then we'll take the rest of this parsley. This might be too much parsley, I don't know. I was trying to go for like a half cup or so. But we'll just toss this all in, fuck it. I think if I was gonna like put this on the table and have people eat right now, I would probably put the feta cheese in with the parsley so it kind of melts in there. But since I'm doing this for meal prep, I think I'm going to do what I normally do when I make pasta or use feta, and that's let it cool down a tiny bit, sprinkle some on top, and then that way when I go heat it up in the microwave, it gets all melty in there. Honestly, that's probably what I should have done with the Ratatouille too, instead of melting it on top. But, oh well. But, it's off the heat now. And look at that. Look at that. That looks just, it smells delicious, it looks delicious. Boom. You take a little, I guess you can add salt and pepper right now if you need to. Honestly, maybe a little bit of salt. Actually, I'll put some pepper in too. Just because I can. That all worked around. Dude, that turned out so good, dude. All right. Somehow it stuck like a red pepper flake straight back there. That is fucking delicious. Whew. And the feta cheese can only make it taste better. The non-existent feta cheese that is currently not there, but will be. That is a good recipe. That is a good recipe. I like it. Whew. Yum yum. All right. Clean this up here real quick. Boop. All right. Yeah, that should be all right. All right, we're gonna portion this out into 5 equal servings, or equal-ish. Probably do 2 spoonfuls initially, and then see what's left over. Oop. 2 hearty spoonfuls, that is. Dude, that is gonna be so good for dinner. This is my post-workout meal right here. Although this versus the Ratatouille, this is also probably the this is the more calorie meal, so, you know, need to refuel after the gym and stuff. Boom. There we go. Plop this here. Dude, man, the feta cheese, I don't know, I like Greek flavors, so this is good, but the feta cheese is just going to make this even, it's just going to make it pop even more. Alright, boop. Boop. That's what I'm talking about. And it's not too liquidy. It's like a thicker, juicy kind of thing. Orzo's cooked. It just turned out nicely. Even with the rotisserie chicken as opposed to cooking like chicken thighs or breasts. Just turned out nice. Just look at that. Just look at it. Alright, let's see what we're looking like here. A little bit more here. A little bit more here. A little here. Alright. Look at that. I get some little remnants here for myself. Oh. Delicious. God damn, dude. Sometimes when you're cooking something, it seems like it's going to be delicious, and it smells delicious, and it looks delicious. Then you taste it, and you're like, I did a good job on this one. And it's just that tasty. All right, and now the topping. We got our feta cheese. Let me see something here. All right. Let me do it this way. We get a tablespoon. Apparently, I counted for half a cup of my macros. Apparently, a half a cup in tablespoons is 8. Should be like 1.6. So we'll just do like 1.5-ish. Just meow, 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 meow. Boop. Look at that. Look at that. Boom. Oh, baby. That's what we're talking about. Oh, fuck. Who put that cabinet there, dude? I was too busy trying to. The feta was stuck to the spoon. I was trying to get it in my mouth. And then, in the process, I just knead the door handle. That is our orzo and chicken sort of Greek pasta. Or orzo. Not really pasta. I guess orzo is a pasta. Woo. That's what we're talking about. Alright. Let me clean up these couple things. And then we'll whip together our quinoa snack things. I don't remember what I called them. Quinoa bites, quinoa snacks. But they're relatively quick to whip up. Speaking of which, I gotta actually thaw like a cup of these. We need a cup of veggies. I just got this vegetable medley. But I'll do this while I'll cook these in the microwave while I'm cleaning up here, so they're ready for us. Do. All right. Got about a cup of veggies here. I think you can probably use whatever veggies you want, but I just got a medley of different things. Put in a little bit of water on the bottom. We'll toss this in here. Then we'll take one of these plates and cover it. And then 6 minutes. Let me get a little bit more of this, the remnants here. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is good. Toss this bag here. Back in the old freezer. Alright, let me wash up. And then we'll get these quinoa bites made real quick, as well as our overnight oats. We should be able to throw together the quinoa bites and then throw it in the oven and then we can do our, oops, why is the lemon in here? And then we can do our, I forgot what I was saying because I found a random lemon in this thing. It's not really random, but I put the lemon there, technically. But we just got to mix a couple of things together for our bites, our quinoa bites. But then it's got to go in the oven for like 15-20 minutes. And then, while that's happening, it should be enough time to throw together our overnight oats, which are a Euclid staple for my breakfast. That's what I eat for breakfast every day during the week. Because I guess I'm boring, but it's also delicious. Alright. Not too much left to clean up because I cleaned up the other half of it while I was, while the orzo was cooking in the pan. God, that orzo dish is going to be so good. I only got little nibbles and it didn't even have the feta cheese mixed in. And it's already delicious, so that's a winner. Definitely, probably only a bulking meal prep recipe, but I want to say it's something like 800 calories, which, depending on how you eat during the day, I guess is not. If you only eat 3 meals a day, you're trying to get like 2,000 calories. Sure, but I tend to eat a lot during the day, like breakfast, snack, lunch, snack, like protein bar after the gym. Well, the protein bars I usually cut up into 10 bars, which I gotta cut those up technically. They're just sitting in the fridge. But I usually eat one before I go work out and then one after I'm done working out. Zoop. All right. That microwave is so loud. Zoop. Huh. Oh shit. Oh, alright. Anyways. Zoop. Alright. Alright. Veggies are just about done. And we're just about done drying, so. Boop. Starting these orzo bites. Or not orzo. Quinoa bites. Hold on. All right. Hot white. hot veggies. Let me just, I should have just kept the strainer out. I'll just dump these in here for ease of use. Maybe I will. Shoop. Oh, damn it. I'll just use this. Alright. Use a spatula because I'll probably use the spatula when I'm mixing it anyway. Alright. Boom. I might put some cold water on them so they're not as hot when I put them in. Alright. Yeah, it's just a mixture of like corn, carrots, peas, green beans. Stick them right there. So I'll move these off to the side while they cool down. And we'll set our oven to 350. Boom. Boom. All right. Boop, boop, boop. So we set the oven to 350. We gotta let that go up anyway. We got some bowl. Bowl. We'll grab us an egg. And we're gonna put said egg in the bowl. Whoop. Oh, egg. And then, so we'll leave those in there. All right. And we're gonna, smells all right. J.Pitts, appreciate the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the bear cave. Welcome. How's it going? Alright, we got some cheddar. How you doing, J.Pitts? Alright, so we got that. We got some cheddar cheese. We got our leftover cup of cooked quinoa that we let kind of cool down over here. And then we got our veggies that I just steamed, and I put some cold water on so they're not as steaming hot. I'm trying to get as much water off as I can. They're going to be a little juicy regardless. Alright, so we got an egg. We'll get our cup here. I guess we'll just put everything in now. Pretty much we're just going to put everything in here, and then we got a cup of veggies that I steamed, or whatever veggies you got. If you have fresh veggies, you can use those too, I guess. Just got a medley. And then we'll have a cup of cheddar cheese, and then the cup of cooked quinoa, and the egg, and some salt. That's pretty much it. It's pretty simple. I think it'll work. I think this will work. I don't know. Allegedly, this will work. This is kind of a test, but I think it'll work. Let me break up that yolk a little bit. We're going to toss everything in here. Toss our quinoa in. I don't think you want to put in hot quinoa. You want to let it cool down a little bit. Put in about a cup of cheddar cheese. Well, it might be more than a cup, but yeah. Okay. We'll toss in a little bit of salt. We'll give this a nice solid mix. I'll get that egg worked around. But once the cheese melts, it'll also help bind it. But the egg will help bind it, the cheese will help bind it. Alright, the egg I think is sufficiently spread around. So we're going to take this, seal this up. I think I should be able to do this in 10 cups, but we'll see. Got a muffin thing here. I'll grab my spray. And hopefully I can I'm trying to make 10 of them, so I'm going to just give them a spray inside. Alright. The spray kind of goes all over the place, so trying to clean up some of the overage because it gets everywhere. Just got like such a wide nozzle, which is good for like spraying pans, but not the best for spraying this. I'm going to try to do this in 10 things here. So I got our muffin things. We're just going to try to just grab a spoon here, get our mixture in here, and between the egg and the cheese, it might not look like it's going to stick together now, but I think we should be good once all is said and done. I'm trying to fill these up and pat them down. Might as well spread it all out first and then add more in places that need more. But hopefully these should kind of solidify up here. The little discs. I guess the cheese and egg should do the trick. Like a little snack. Little snack bites. Whoop. But I'm going for 10. So we're going to make it work. Boop. I'm going to pat these down and see what they're looking like. Boom. Oh, the oven's ready just in time. All right. Some of them are not the most even, but I'm going to stick these in the oven for about 15-20 minutes. And we should have ourselves some little bite-sized snacks, I think. Go through one more time and pat these bad boys down. All right. Good. I think we should be good. So we're at 350. Smack dab in the center. Do about 15 minutes and see what comes out of the oven. In the meantime, we make our overnight oats. I don't know if I'll be done exactly in 15 minutes with the overnight oats, but pretty close, I think. That's the last thing we got to do. All right. I'll clean up the rest of that stuff later. I'll move this so I can get myself some mason jars. Oh. All right. How are these feeling? Might as well pull out the tops for them. Probably package them up with the overnight oats. Okay. So we got our mason jars. We're gonna make some overnight oats real quick. No big deal. Those might take 20 minutes. I'm not sure. It'll be 15 or 20. We'll have to see. I can put this away. Let's see here. All right. Boop. All right, so I'll just leave this here for it. We get this 4th cup. Start with our Greek yogurt. We got to cut our protein bars too, technically, but not like that takes any time. I forgot they're just sitting in there in their little pan. I made those at the beginning of stream. We're gonna mix up some good old Greek yogurt here. All right, do a 4th cup in each one of these jars. How'd that happen? Yogurt down. All right, anyways. I got a 4th cup. Boop. 4th cup. Oh yeah, I keep putting my phone away. I was pulling chat up on there. Boop. Alright, anyways. 4th cup in each one of these. Snack bites look good. I hope they turn out alright. It's technically an experiment, but it should work, I think. But sorry if the diabetes asked for said I should do some quinoa, so I did quinoa ratatouille. There's some turkey in there, and then I saved a cup for later, which we're going to use for these bites. Hopefully they turn out okay. Hopefully they kind of crisp up a little bit. That's what I'm hoping for. But we'll see. We'll find out. They could be a flop. I hope they're not, but they look like they should be good. Alright. Greek yogurt. How's it going, J. Pitch? How you doing? Alright. So we got a 4th cup Greek yogurt, and then we'll add 3/4 a cup of milk to each one of these. Yep. Alright, still good. Alright, 3/4 cup. Bloop. I'm chilling, having my before bed tea. What, some like chamomile tea or something? I'll be heading to bed after I'm done with it's the last thing I do for meal prep. But then I'll be done cooking for the whole week and just eat easily without thinking. Oh yeah. Honestly, I've never really tried chamomile tea, I don't think. I do enjoy tea. Usually after, like, to end the day or whatever, well, not to end the day, like, I'll come home from work, or I'll come home from the gym and eat my dinner, and, like, after I'm done eating for the day, before I, like, stream, I'll make myself a little chai tea latte. I like chai. I also like green tea and stuff. Force. Do you ever break and get takeout? Yeah, like, honestly, I need to stop going so ham. Well, I don't really go ham, but if I was cutting, I would pretty much not do takeout at all. Like if I'm trying to cut calories and cut the fat down, no takeout. But right now I'm bulking, so I probably shouldn't eat out on the weekends as much as I do, but I still do. So basically, Monday to Friday, I have it planned out. I eat fine. On the weekends, after the gym, I've been just going like, yesterday I had some tacos and a quesadilla from, a bunch of tacos and a quesadilla from a Mexican place, but like, total up calories, so I'd still be within what I'm trying to hit, give or take however much over or under that is. Today I had some pizza and some wings, and like, but that's pretty much all I eat for the day, and then like maybe a protein shake. So right now, because I'm bulking, I have a little bit more leeway. I'm not as strict. I still keep it around what I'm trying to hit, but I don't go crazy. But if I was cutting, pretty much no takeout. It would be very rare. If that answers your question. So, during the week, no. Weekends, yes. When I'm cutting, I don't really eat out. I just cook stuff on the grill or something. Or here, I'll go pick up some chicken at the store after the gym and do it. All right, protein powder in each one. But yeah, takeout within reason. So I still track it. But when you're bulking, you have more leeway. You pretty much I try to focus on hitting the protein goals for the day, regardless of what I'm eating. And when you're bulking, it's a lot easier to eat extra stuff and still hit your protein goals because you have, like, I don't know if you could tell this. This may be hard to see, but I'm part Sasquatch. So my calorie intake is like, I don't know. I think right this week it's up to like 3,200, 3,300. And a normal person, probably not that much, even when they're bulking. So I got some leeway here. I'll double check in a second, but I think it's at 32-ish. 32, 36. But yeah, and then like when I'm cutting, I'm at like normal people's level where it's like 2,500 or 2,300 calories. But like they always like to point out, this is a normal size fridge, and this is me. And this is a cabinet. This is Alright, some of these I think I'm going to do my standard thing. And I've got a whole bunch of frozen. I cut up all those bananas and froze them last time, so we'll do. I should get some more instant coffee and try the instant coffee ones again. I'm going to do 3 cinnamon ones. Cinnamon and berries. Put a nice helping of cinnamon. Yeah, I'm a big boy. Alright, I'll do that. And then, not the crushed red pepper. That would not be good in there. And then we'll do, the other two will do some powdered peanut butter for peanut butter and banana ones. Alright, 3 minutes left on the things, if they look good when I check them. If they don't look good, I'll probably put them in there for 5 more minutes to see what we're looking like. But we'll do some powdered peanut butter in these two. 2 tablespoons, because one doesn't give it enough peanut butter flavor, I have found through trial and error. I don't really have, does Cameo actually help you sleep, J-Pits? Back on the tea train. Oh, fuck. I spilled. Like, I've heard it helps you sleep, but I usually don't have any trouble sleeping, but usually because I'm always up too late all the time and I don't get enough sleep, but I've heard it helps you sleep, but I've never actually like tried it. Boop. All right, let's give these a little mix. My little mixer. No, not particular. I just want something warm before I go to bed. Oh, okay. I got you. Fair enough. All right. Let me give these little mix. I used to do this with a fork, but I got this little mixer for free from my supplement company. That they always give me free gifts when I order stuff. They're like, "Oh, you want one of these free gifts?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure. Why not?" And this thing is like goated for these. I used to do this with a fork, but that doesn't have, yeah. I guess Cameo does not have caffeine, so that's good. You're not drinking like green tea or black tea or anything. Alright, give these a little mix. you powerlifter? No. I don't do anything for like, everything I do is just for personal, I don't know, I do it for myself. Uh, I never really got into the big powerlifting. I used to do a lot of, when I used to go work out, I used to do more like powerlifting centric things, like try to um, get my, all the big three lifts up, like get them high and stuff. And then at one point I was like, oh, I should try to do like I got to the 1,000 pound club, which is like 1,000 pounds. Your one rep. Well, I didn't really actually do one rep max. I did like 2 or 3, but 1,000 pounds between, like total between your bench, your squat, and your deadlift. So I did that, and then I was like, I don't really want to be trying to kill myself all the time. I'm not doing competition or anything. It's pretty much I go to the gym because I love the gym, and I don't want to be a fat piece of shit anymore. So that's why I started going to the gym. And then, so I kind of transitioned once I got the 1,000 pound club to less low rep and trying to get like maxes, um, to more of like a bodybuilding centric thing. So I kind of like shifted to that like 2 years ago or so. So I still lift a lot of weight, but I'm not like, I don't do deadlift. I started doing deadlifts again. I decided not to do them anymore because I don't think it's worth it for me to do them because I'm not trying to do them for anything. But I'm not a power lifter or a bodybuilder. I can lift a lot of weight, but I just do it for fun. Now let me check these. Whew. A face full of steam. Gotta grab these with my bare hands so I don't burn myself. Oh. Well, I think I should probably put these in for like 5. They're starting to brown up, but maybe like put them in for 5 more minutes maybe. I think they can get crispier. I got lower back pain when I squat nowadays. Yeah, luckily I do not. I kind of. Oh yeah. Like I did, like when I did throw deadlifting and stuff back in, but I don't know. That's the kind of stuff I'm trying to avoid because I've done that before, and I'm just trying to, I don't want to. I'm not trying to do a powerlifting competition, so I don't think it's worthwhile for me to do powerlifting exercises. I mean, squats and chest press and stuff are good. Like I still do them, but I don't try to do low reps like 3 to 6 or whatever. I'm doing like 8 to 10, so I'm still doing weight, but yeah, I've definitely gotten to lift up that deadlift before, and then I was like, I've definitely been there, done that. Yo, what up, Walla Walla? How you doing? But yeah, I don't do any sort of competition either way. I'm just a massive human being that loves to lift weights. Alright, we're gonna get our big box of oats here. Do a half a cup each. But I just love the gym. I love working out. It's kind of like I don't know. It's like an ongoing project on myself of just what is my body capable of doing in terms of growing muscle or strength. It used to be strength, now it's more where can my body grow muscles and how can I make that happen? And how can I improve this stuff? I don't know. I do it because I like it. I love it. If you like lifting and stuff on Friday after work, like Friday around, I don't know, 4:30 or 5 o'clock Eastern whenever I get to the gym after work. If it's not a rest day, I'll stream at the gym, and then Saturday and Sunday around 11:30 Eastern I'll also stream at the gym if it's not a rest day. My rest days kind of shift because I do 3 days on, 1 day off, so the rest days kind of move around. If you enjoy working out and stuff, I also chill in the gym while I work out with you know, on here. Just cutting parts off the runners and skating. Wait, what are you working on now? Which one are you working on now, Wawa? Alright, we got our oats. Those quinoa bites smell pretty good, honestly. Alright, we got our oats in there. Oh. Now, I will grab my chia seeds so we can make this, the oats will get thick. Need those chia seeds for that thickness, boy. Oh yeah, I forgot I was going to put the chia seeds on the thing with the oats so it's easier to get them in here. Oops. I'm going to try that this week, but I forgot. Boop. Boop. Alright. Hello, doggo. The Buster Gundam. Buster Gundam. I forget which one that one is. I mean, I can look at your backlog and see which box says Buster Gundam. It's not ringing a bell off the top of my head. Alright, let me check these. Gotta be safe with my bare hands. Alright. These might be good. Ow. I think these actually... Ow! How'd that get through my bare hand? Alright, we'll let those cool down a tiny bit before we pop them out. Well, I think those should be good. I think those, I see some some browning on the edges, so I think those will be good. We'll turn that off. We'll grab a fork here, and we'll just give these a little, get the chia seeds and the oats down in here, and then we'll top this with our frozen fruit, and everything should be hunky-dory. Overnight oats are the best. Oh, I get it, bare hands. You just got that? I say that every time I put those on. I'm like, I gotta grab them out with my bare hands. Hee hee hee. What's going on, Chazelle? How you doing? Zoop. Alright, get these overnight oats mixed in. I think my intelligence level rose a couple levels. Didn't you read the warning in the before you tuned into my stream? It says, warning, this stream may cause your intelligence to rise. That's how you understand the big brain joke now. Or pun. Alright. Zoop. The heck? Why can't I do anything to that? Hold on. There we go. Fuck that bot trying to put some random link in here. Psh. Okay. I'll take this off. I don't need that on my shoulder right now. Alright, we got this bag of frozen bananas that I cut up last week. And then we got our triple berry medley. This will be for the cinnamon ones, and obviously the bananas for the peanut butter ones. But we'll do about, well, these are solid. But we'll do about a half cup in each of the frozen fruit, which I don't really measure anymore because every time I do it, it's when it comes up to the top. So just fill this up to the top. Put our bananas in here. By the time you go to eat these, they're all thawed out. So, boop. Look at that. Peanut butter, banana, overnight oats. God, this is a giant, just lump of... Alright, whatever. That's fine. But I bought a bag of frozen... Fucker. You son of a... I bought a bag of frozen, like sliced frozen bananas at the store, and they were like ungodly expensive. And I was like, bro, I'm just gonna buy like 2 bushels of bananas and let them sit around for a week so they get nice and soft, and then I'm gonna slice them up and freeze them myself. I'm not gonna get robbed. Do you travel with the meals at all? Just to work. I don't really travel like anywhere far. I just bring them to work. Do you travel with your bare hands at all? Apparently the bare hand pun got you, dude. But yeah, I don't really travel anywhere besides like work. Like I got my lunchbox here. I put everything in here, I take it to work. That's pretty much it. This is what I eat every morning. And then I have for my first... I'll probably have this and 2 of these bites for breakfast, or this maybe a little after breakfast. And then I have my first break. I usually have a protein shake and 2 hard-boiled eggs with some hot sauce on the eggs. And then lunch is whatever I made for lunch, which is in the fridge right now. I usually have a protein bar before I go, which I have to still. Oh, I gotta cut up the protein bars. I have that before I go to the gym. Right before I leave work, I eat the protein bar, go to the gym. I come back home from the gym, I usually have a protein bar, take a shower and stuff, then come down and eat my dinner. That's usually my day. Got me so good. Got me up all night trying to figure it out. Yeah, I don't like to travel outside of, like on a plane or anything, or anywhere far. So I usually have access to a microwave at work. It's only really work and stuff. Put these berries in. But honestly, if I like travel, like if I drive down to Tennessee or something to visit my dad or something, I don't really... I'll make sure I go to the gym while I'm down there. But I'm not so harping on meal prep that I'm gonna have to prep everything out. I might prep like breakfast or something so I can eat it before I go, and maybe bring a snack. But if I'm traveling somewhere, it's like a little vacation. So I'm not that hardcore. I'll track things wherever I'm at so that I'm within reason, but I'm not like, oh, I gotta eat my chicken at this time of day. I gotta bring chicken and rice. I'm gonna eat that on the road. It took a record 23 seconds to figure it out. I don't know. I've said it multiple times since you started stopping in the streams, and this is the first time you said anything, so I don't know. Who can say? Who can say? Oh my gosh. I killed somebody. I got their blood on my hand. Just kidding, it's berries. Calm down, everybody. Calm down. You gotta wash this off, though. All right. Boop. All right, and then we're just gonna go ahead and slap some tops on these and toss them in the fridge, and then take them out as the days go by. I'm reporting you to the authorities. Expect to knock on the door. Oh Jesus! Don't worry. They won't. They're not gonna come right now. We had tornado warnings going off while I was doing meal preps tonight. They're not coming out here. Those tornado sirens were going off. I was like, huh. All right. Boop boop. Whoops. Zoop. Boop. Boop. Boop, boop. And put this one up here. And we'll go ahead and cut up our protein bars as well that we made earlier. Quinoa, baby. Did you, Diabetes, did you see the protein bite, or the quinoa bites? It's Diabetes, these are quinoa. Oh, I got you. Alright. Boom. We got our protein bars. We gotta cut these up. Something like, oh yeah, something like this. Let's make some marks. Oop. Make 10 bars out of this. Ish. Rice Crispy Crunchy Protein Bars. The one and only. Good enough. The second one up here is kind of fat, but whatever. Oh. Zoop. Boop. And then doop. And boop. And then the middle should be about here. Alright. Got some protein bars. Look at that. Rice Krispie protein bars.
Oh my God, who the hell cares? Oh my God, who the hell cares?
Yeah. Whoa, dude. Come on. How could you do that to me, dude? Oh yeah, we were That when I was playing Subnautica the other day, Nighthawk and Foxy were saying I should add more because I found out I had more spots open. So they said that would be a good one when I'm going on a random rant about something. And I was like, yeah, probably right. And then Diabetes just used it to tell me he hated my protein bars. I can't believe him. Can't believe he would do me like this. I could have sworn Diabetes wanted to play some Commander on Friday, but I don't know now after he did me like that. I'm just kidding. It's there for a reason. You can use anyone you want, dude. I don't care. Nothing bothers me. Except that you said my protein bar. No one cares about my protein bar. I'm so sad, dude. Can't believe you do me like that. They're not quinoa bars? They're not Keenan bars? Keen bars? I got quinoa bites? Alright. Let me package these bad boys up. And then we'll take out our quinoa bites. And then our meal prep should be done. Boom. Put that there. That there. All right. Are you a drinker? All I drink is the good word of the Lord. Can I get an amen? What the hell? Amen. But no, not a lot. I have some stuff, but like I tried the. He made a peach one, but my buddy also gave me this is apple pie moonshine. I drank the peach one already. Like he made it with peaches that he grew on his peach tree. But that's apple pie moonshine, so I got that. And then I should have some. I have a bottle of sake upstairs that I brought back from Japan. Let's see, I got a little bit left of the Four Roses small batch whiskey. I got a thing of mead. I got some Lagavulin 16 left. I probably shouldn't keep them above the stove, but whatever. And then some Four Roses single barrel. But I don't drink a lot. I have them, but I really don't drink a lot. I usually only drink like if people, like if I'm hanging out with friends and they're drinking or something, but I don't know. Did Random give you that? No, those are all mine. Lagavulin smells like a fucking Band-Aid, but it tastes delicious. What should I put this in? I got our quinoa bites. Hopefully this isn't stuck in here. Maybe I needed to cook this a little bit more. It's a little soggy on the bottom. But it did turn out. I should have probably cooked it a little bit more so it got more brown. But other than that, it smells cheesy and it smells pretty good. Some veggies, some cheese. It's not to like. What should I store these in? Actually, I might be able to, hold on. Grab one of my spare things. I might be able to fit them all in one of these. Because they're little like hockey pucks. Uh-oh. Did the camera die? Oh, it's the wrong one. Too tired to talk. Uh-oh. It is like midnight. Maybe I put too much oil on the bottom, I don't know. But I think these turned out alright. I feel like I could have, if I left them in there longer, I could have made them crispier, but they're still they're a little soft, but overall a solid thing. I think I was showing this before, but my camera broke or something. Probably when I was moving the cable around. They're too soft like you, Mr. Bare Hands. What the hell? They are like a, I don't know. I'll have to try them tomorrow and see if they're like, they are soft, but I don't know if that's a bad thing. Not the ads. All right. Take these last two and throw them in here, so I can take them with me tomorrow for a little snack. Got a beauty product ad? What the hell? Hey, the ads are probably targeted towards you, so. Those beauty products, dude. Alright. I'll take these with me tomorrow. They're leeching off you. Alright. I think those turned out alright. I think probably maybe, I don't know if it's I put too much oil in the little cups, or if maybe it's either I put too much oil in when I sprayed them, or I didn't cook them enough, so they didn't crisp up, or both, because they are a little oily on the bottom. Maybe next time I spray it on a paper towel and wipe it around on there. I don't know. But zoop. You got two in there, one for you and one for me. Sounds fair. Well, then I'm gonna need more calories from something. These are, I'm gonna try these. These are hundreds. No, that's two of them. These are 85 calories. So I'm gonna need 85 calories somewhere else. They're 85 calories, 5 grams of protein, 5 grams of fat, and 7 grams of carbs. My macros are gonna be so off, dude, if I give you one. But, oh damn, it's already like 12:30. What the hell? Look at me just slouching around the kitchen, taking my sweet ass time. Alright, well, I gotta go to bed. Gotta work. And, I don't count calories, I guess. Well, I count calories, so I need to I wasn't talking about your calories, I was talking about my calories. But I gotta go to bed. I work at like, whatever. Work at 7. I gotta be at work at 7, so. I'm gonna go to bed. Tomorrow is Model Monday, so I'll be chilling, listening to music, hanging out, painting my Gundam Model Monday. But, well, I'll go to work and then I'll work out. But I'll do both tomorrow. It's back and shoulder day tomorrow. Better than leg day today. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. But I appreciate everyone for stopping by and everyone that's still here. You guys have yourself a good night and or rest of your day. And we'll catch you guys tomorrow. But until then, peace.